Alright, hello everyone. Yes. Hello everyone. Hello. Why do I keep voice cracking? Hello everyone. My name is Kid and welcome back to more Paranormasight. Oh wow. I didn't expect it to just... Okay, I guess we're just jump straight back into the last save. That's cool. I didn't expect that. Yeah, we've been going through it. We've seen a lot more of the story. I don't really know how else to explain it, but we've seen a lot at this point. So yeah. Let's see. Surroundings.
Town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area.
Entrance checked. Interestingly, I don't see the, whatchamacallit here over here. One of the birds. The bird stickers.
We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again.
Hi!
He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating.
Honestly, I'm just glad you're not dead, considering the fact that I feel like you'd be an easy target for people just wanting to bring someone back to life. Sure, you wouldn't give as many soul dregs, but someone might be desperate enough to kill hundreds to bring somebody back. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
And what's that?
Our current plan is to steal Curse Stone, and that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes.
Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible?
Well, going over the rules as they seem to be so far, it doesn't seem impossible. So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you expect. The trouble is, of course, actually getting someone to be convinced. It's like, sure, it might be possible, but good luck actually getting someone to agree to those terms. Especially considering who the curse bearers usually are. They're already people who want to bring something back. Or want to use the right. So, yeah.
Compensation.
Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, right? Would it? Oh, I guess no. Hold on. Alright, apologies. Someone needed a picture of medicine for some reason. Anyways, as I was saying, with the Shigimas, I guess that'd work, yeah, money. But you'd have to be offering a lot to compensate for a life.
Of course, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom.
Okay. With that option on the table, let's figure out a strategy. So, we'd have to find someone who has a lot of soul dregs, but would be willing to give them up for a large amount of money.
Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind?
Not yet, surprisingly. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning?
No, I haven't.
Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. Yep. They have yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. But they've been nicknamed Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets.
Oh my. Only 3.
That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch.
What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection?
I think it's more so everyone just has the same idea, like, well, you have to be careful. I mean, it's a very big power. There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action.
And then we offer them a deal.
None of the curse bearers seemed very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended.
That's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all?
You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well.
So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers?
You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. You know what? That's fair. Curse bearers in general are probably incredibly less likely to go after just normal people. Sure, you could, but it's only going to get you 1%. You'd have to kill 100 in that case. So, at that point, it'd only be really worth it to kill curse bearers.
So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively.
That's right. But, despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul gems themselves?
You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while all the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start?
Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action. Which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy.
So how should we do it?
There's still a reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. So far, at the moment, the implication seems to be that the strongest of the curses might just be the one-sided reed. There's no telling what it can do, but according to what Nijima has been saying, it sounds like it can do a lot of damage even if you're nowhere near your target. Which, that in and of itself is obviously a broken power. That being said, that's only speculation at this point, because we still don't know what it does. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers.
How do you suppose we do so?
At this point, all we can do is search. Mark.
There's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs. Can we be sure there is even a rite of resurrection?
Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught. Do you want to give up, ma'am?
Never.
Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But, we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2.
You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire.
I appreciate the flattery. First, there's a Yame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in the apartment near Midoricho Park.
You even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire.
I called every single university with Yukio in the curriculum, pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. That's a bit worrisome, don't you think? Considering the fact that, well, her plan failed. Like, she doesn't have a curse stone. Like, wouldn't she just immediately try and go back to normal life, or at least try and cope with it? Oh no. That seems a bit worrying. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Yeah.
Didn't you attempt to follow her last night?
Did he? I don't remember. I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her.
And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire.
I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. By the way, could you please stop trying this? You plan to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is a tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kenshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him.
Impressive.
What can I say? He works as a secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. Takumi is not dead right now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And assuming that things are the same as the timeline where we ended up killing him with, why do I keep forgetting everybody's names? I swear to God. Shogo. Assuming that this is the same timeline as Shogo where he didn't have a curse stone, then he wouldn't have a curse stone now, unless he took it from somebody somehow. Hiyaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct?
Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth.
I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down.
That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river.
Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. Going by what he said to Shogo, he was doing so in efforts to help with, to help the chairwoman. So, that leads me to question, is the chairwoman a curse bearer? I don't see it as being impossible, but I don't know if I see it as likely. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. And I should have better luck later.
Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for her product research into beauty and skincare.
Well... sure? Oh, that's an interesting thought. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night.
This one seems to be out collecting soul dregs, right?
Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though. And I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Going by the looks, it was most definitely Arashi, wasn't it? Hideki, yeah, it had to have been Arashi. And again, he had to have killed somebody. Going by what Tetsuo said... Wrong button. Going by what Tetsuo said, he definitely killed somebody, and the Everburning Lantern's method of killing is disembowelment, and yet we have not heard of a person killed by disembowelment. So who is the fourth person that we're missing that's dead? Who was killed by Araishi, and why? Did he just want to get a star on collecting soul dregs, or was there a reason he killed the person he killed?
Well, that's a shame.
But I can make an educated guess.
Oh?
You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature.
Oh my. Even he is involved. How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair?
I think it's possible, yes. I mean, I wouldn't deny the possibility, but I don't think that's the case. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first.
Understandable.
Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. Fair enough. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soap to see that man in black. The headquarters are down South Rarigasai Street. The good thing is that we can go about our day perfectly fine, because the curses don't work during the day, so everyone's fine. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komogata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonichi.
Do you think he was a curse bearer?
Not sure. It's possible. Have we identified him being a curse bearer? I don't think we have. Yeah. Junichi, to my knowledge... I don't think he did. If he did, he probably could have survived last night, during the night he died. The problem is, which curse killed him? I'm going to say it probably wasn't the one-sided read. Reason I say that is because that belongs to Nijima, and we don't even know where Nijima is, and I don't get the feeling Nijima would just be wandering about willy-nilly. So assuming that to be true, then that would only leave the Taiko of Sugaru, or the Beckoning Light. The Taiko of Sugaru and the Beckoning Light, because again, the other ones don't match, like... There's also another death now that I'm concerned about that needs to be figured out, which is... Where is it? It was Yoshimi's. Acute heart failure. He had to have died via a curse. But acute heart failure... Again, it would have to be Beckoning Light. I think... Actually, you know what? I think whoever killed... I'm getting the feeling that whoever killed Yoshimi... Hold on, let me get to the person address. I think whoever it was that killed... where are you? Yoshimi... Why can I not find his name? I know he's here because I've seen him here. Don't try this game. Am I blind? Yeah, I am blind. I think the person who killed Yoshimi... I think they were the same person who killed, Wait, do we not have... Oh, I think they were the same person who killed Mio in the other, like, the other line. And I'm assuming... I don't know if that's true or not. But that's my assumption at the moment. But regardless, this means that two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead.
Just when we're getting somewhere.
Could the killer be trying to purposely kill those with info? That isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit. I was originally going to say, what if the kidnapper was Nijima, but I don't think that adds up, because Nijima's whole deal was he was kidnapping women. And sure, maybe he could change his modus operandi but willy-nilly. But at the same time, how was Shigema found dead again? How did he die? Did it say in the persons of interest? Because I know we have him here. Yeah. His body was discovered. What I want to know is, how did he die? Which curse was it that killed him?
Understood.
In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors.
Those last two have nothing to do with the Seven Mysteries, no?
9, though. Hold on. I need to reassert myself with something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. What concerns me is, why is this here? What is 21 here? Is there a 10th? It's true. Both occurred a week before the accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awaken the Seven Mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Exactly. Just because the timing's different doesn't mean, like, it couldn't be the same person. Because, I mean, again, going by what Mio said, this person would have to be strong to even invoke the Feast of Shadows thing. Feast of Shadows can only be used by, like, someone, like of a really strong power, especially to the degree that it has worked so far. Going by that logic, it wouldn't be crazy to assume that they could probably just use certain curses free of charge at that point, like without having to have a curse stone. Rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily.
You seem to know a lot about this.
I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too.
I see.
That's right, because you were part of a cop too.
If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind.
You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Yeah, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stones, taking a walk should be a fine place to start.
Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself.
In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Now we can move.
Where should I go to begin my search? Which places stood out most so far?
What are our options? Our options are South Warigasai Street, Midoricho Park, and the high school. All of which are the places which people have been found, right? I think? Wait, maybe. I'm not sure, but... Well, what else do we need to keep in mind? I don't know. How about... I think we've seen enough of the school for the moment. Let's go to South Warigasai Street. Hi. This Hihaku substitute coils are on the other side of the South Warigasai Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Well, that's handy. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigasai ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. Stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well.
It's quite a lively area, right? Huh?
Does the file say which kill? I think the kill here was the foot-washing mansion. I think. If memory serves, the kill here was the foot-washing mansion, because it was crushed. I suppose you can call it somewhat of a city center. Warigasai Street, partitioning ditch, refers to a waterway dug down the middle of the road so as to divide it. At the dawn of the Edo period, the Honjo district was little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the South Warigasai was excavated in order to drain rainwater into the Jiken and Jiken River to the east. Though it served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. In present, there's no trace of it remains on the surface but the street that bears its name. Curious. Before we continue... Any birds? No. Wrong button.
Still an influential person at Hihaku Subs, potentially a curse bearer. Richter's proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones. We could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it.
Yeah, that's fair. Didn't even think about that. I think a small soap making company could grow so much in such a short time. People want to be clean. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Hihaku Subs, chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area, In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing on its branding toward the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergents, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name, Hihaku, also refers to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. Curious. Here we are. Natsue Yamamori is the former president of Hihaku Soaps, a large chemical company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position as chairwoman. And recently there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to our past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been satisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soaps factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which have quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku Soaps into a household name. Well, if the product's good, then why not?
You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary.
That's correct.
Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders?
Yeah, especially considering what we heard with Shogo. That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. And by using Takumi, they wouldn't have to worry about getting close at first. Like, they could at least try and send somebody out to and play it. Like, basically they'd have a one-time get out of jail free card in terms of, like, avoiding death. They could use one person in that case to avoid death. Negotiating with the person that statue may prove difficult. Yeah. This is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Alright, gotta explore more before we... Oh, this is already clean. Hi.
He tells me he barely slept last night, yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too resilient at his age? Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets it apart as detective from the rest.
I like him. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then, I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. I'd be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps.
So an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer. Rector proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones, but we could
Oh, I think it already said that. Well, it seems like we're good in this area, so let's head to Midoricho Park. And again, sorry for my butchering of pronunciations. At this point, I feel like I should just try and say it as it might roll, as if it rolls off the tongue, so that way I'm not at least stuttering halfway through, even though that's probably going to happen anyways. But you get the point. Again, apologies if I'm absolutely butchering these pronunciations. Well, yeah, this is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Well, at least maybe we should make sure she's safe. Sure, she's weird, but... I mean, as long as she doesn't have a curse stone, then I don't think she's a bad person. Well, maybe. Now I think about it, I remember her description, and maybe that's not the case. This place is connected with the story of the Taigo Sugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. She's got a bit of an obsessive streak, doesn't she? Well, no trace remains in modern day. It stands what was once the site of the Sugaru estate. Huh. Is that person just supposed to be there? Because I noticed that for, like... I see there's a person here, but I've also noticed the game does this thing where if it wants to obviously have, like, NPCs populate the area that are not important to the story, so it just has these, like, faded out silhouette. Okay, she's not important because she's just gone. Oh, what? How is there a sticker on a tree? Oh, good going, Mom. You found a haiku. That's a rare one.
Is it now?
Haiku. Thank you, Richter.
It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why do we even come here?
Well, yeah, check, and we found a bird. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't we go check out Yame's apartment?
You don't mean to speak with her, do you?
No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace of it on her movements.
Then be my guest.
Okay, that shouldn't be long. Alright. I'm back, ma'am.
So nothing?
I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. Considering her connection to, well, what was his name? Yutaro. It wouldn't be impossible to assume that maybe they think she's also a curse bearer, considering they were always together. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in.
Interesting. You got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert.
What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately.
You're planning to go that far?
I'm a detective, what do you expect?
It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richard seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength.
What's that supposed to mean? Well, the one place that actually might have something to do. The high school. Not gonna be getting in, but here we are at Ground Zero. Omagana High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. Well, I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Whoops. Excuse me. Sorry, I ended up clicking on something off screen. Let me make sure that I didn't even pause something. I clicked on something off screen and I'm worried I messed something up, but it's good. I just want to make sure it was fine. News has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Fair? Fair. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited.
He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, not just like in those detective novels. 2 people have died. A teacher named Kohei, a Junichi, and a student, Michio Shiraishi. Is there anything else to be gained here?
What I'm curious is what happened to what happened to the janitor? We still don't know what's happened to him. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. Wait a minute, I just had an idea, and I'm worried. I'm worried for our janitor friend. Who was here during the night that Junichi died? 2 people were here. That we know of for sure. Being Ashimiya and Araishi. And remember, Araishi definitely killed somebody because his ever-burning lantern echo had a soul dragon in it. And he was here. Could he have killed Araishi? Or, sorry, the janitor. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was the curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to ask. The students are bound to know more about Michio. Well, if you change your mind, let me know. I'm assuming that means, like, pick that if you want to actually advance in the story, but just in case it doesn't... Inquire. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, Mom.
So how'd you learn?
That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Junichi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best.
Not surprising.
Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention.
Oh?
Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Junichi.
Really?
The story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him, and for some days now. A fellow teacher's overheard his mumbling and told the students.
And it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long.
As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in a school uniform was seen around school late last night. That's something that's concerning me. There was another girl here. We have no idea who this girl is, but there was somebody here. But why, and who were they?
Go on.
Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, that was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames.
If it were true, I want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping.
Here's something strange about that implication, I feel. Let's assume it was Michio. Let's assume Michio was also somehow alive. You know what that implies? That the rite of resurrection had occurred, and someone brought Michio to life. Assuming that we're the same person. I don't know the whole details about, like, can the rite of resurrection be, like, performed that often? Like, can it happen, like, every other week if you get the conditions right? But if that were the case, that it was somehow Michio that killed her, and it wasn't a spirit, then of course that would mean that the rite of resurrection was performed, and that Michio was the person who was brought back to life. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand.
That's an amazing find.
I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easily it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Yeah! Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. I just got a bad feeling all of a sudden. You say that, also. Haiku. Sorry. Anyways, that gave me a bad feeling just now because of... You know his name, I know his name, it's you, Nijima. What are the conditions that fulfill the one-side read's curse? Could a list of people's addresses be something that could be used to fulfill said addresses?
Well, so far it hasn't, no?
Sure. And so it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Can imagine students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for this some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving this case to be concerned about the students' mental health.
I can see that.
It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information.
That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again.
I expect criminals grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times when the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in.
What's this about?
Actually, just forget I said anything. No, I think I sort of get what you're saying. Well, let's go check out Michio. It suddenly just got a lot more foreboding, you know?
How'd it go?
I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while. There were a stack of newspapers out front. Strange.
I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio's committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay.
It's a bit quieter over here. Here's a residential area after all. All these run-down row houses really scream working class, don't they?
I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose the detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it.
I just love his design. Especially his hair. I don't know why. Social connections run deep in the working class areas like this. So I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year.
Is that so?
I'll give you a quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. The previous residence was in a better part of the town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn.
So far, so good. What happened?
Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name.
So what of this Iwai character?
He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. Ugh.
It's terrible.
As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community.
That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something?
Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes.
That's awful.
Yeah, that's stupid. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely. They seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here.
I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place?
I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises.
Life can be tough, I suppose.
You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Kankichiro Iwai, the common-law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankichiro started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. Oh.
Shiraishis were a tough hand. I can't imagine what it was like. Could it be the girl was forced by her circumstances to take part in the kidnapping?
That's possible. But the Shiraishi certainly hadn't lucked out with this, bringing such a violent man into it. Well, seems like we're done here. Maybe we'll have better luck in the other areas now. Let's try it. Better go inside at the headquarters alone. I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel to find somewhere to kill. So feel to find somewhere to kill time.
Okay. Good luck in there.
Stay safe. Sorry to keep you waiting.
How'd it go?
I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt, he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But it doesn't mean he has no connection to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own.
Excuse me?
Yep, that's problematic. I tried to approach Takumi about a full night after I ran into him last night. However... You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession.
Curse stone? What are you on about?
There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess. I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Yet Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now at the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exercising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of. Tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Well, I can rest easy then. And I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Seems we're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. But I promise, I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume? How prudent of you. I'll oblige. So he's obviously bluffing. We know of that because he couldn't possibly have 6. Because we know who has 3. It's Tetsuo. And that's how it went.
So they aren't after right at all.
I wouldn't be so quick to trust him.
Oh?
I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive.
Well, now I feel gullible.
The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. It seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed.
Is the chairwoman's a witch?
I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor.
For what purpose would he do that?
Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique.
That's unsettling.
It's possible. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'd be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby.
And what's that?
People are discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee.
Really?
So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it's all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I've reason to believe that Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Well, let's go somewhere else. Maybe the park has some personnel. Yep, nope. Back to school, I guess. Nope. Maybe back at the maybe back to here? Hi. Nah. Sorry, I wanted to make sure the audio was okay again. I don't know anyone's still living there. Hmm? Oh. So you came here too?
What is it?
Oh! Hey! Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Hey, it's you two. Oh. Can I go here now? Now that's starting to make sense. At Como go to high school? Hi, boss. Yep, it's not staying suspended anymore. We can do something here. Let's see it. What do we got? Best. Sorry. Alright. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate him, so maybe I should go alone. Alright, I was checking out the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Alright, we'll go check the house. You do that. It's quiet. Very lively. There you are. Oh, you're back. Good luck, boss. No one home. Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there's no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed in their mailbox. I already got that, I just realized. I guess there's something else at the school that we can do then. Let's see. Boss, why do we keep going back and forth? Shut up. Are you three? No. Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Sumi City officer. I think that's the same. Yeah, it's the same. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. And yep, that's the same. Alright, speaking of schools. Civ Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now, so why don't we get high schoolers to help us? Yeah, that's the same as last time. Oh, never mind. It is suspend. Bro. Alright, let's see if this is the right choice this time. No! Hmm. Maybe back to school? I feel like this is happening again. Oh, no! Hmm. Am I missing something? I don't know what I'm missing. Nope, that's not it. Hmm. As far as I can tell, I'm not able to do anything in sections where it's like I think I've done everything that can be done at the moment in sections that are like not colored in. Though maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. What if I go back here? I don't think this is it, but what if I go back here? Hi there. Actually, on second thoughts, I don't want to be here. Well, this is strange. Kind of a dead end here. There's gotta be a way to continue forward. I just can't figure out what it is. The only things that kind of make sense-ish is that it might have something to do... I don't know. Unless there's like certain decisions that I've been missing out on making that I need to actually make. Although... No, I'm thinking about something weird. Alright, let's try this again. So obviously that... I still don't know which curse this is. Is there anything I can do? Anything at all. Anything. Fire extinguisher. Space. Run. Nope. Nope. I'm dying! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. What do you have to say, storyteller? You may choose to withhold information. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. I want to look at the stories again. I mean, clappers. Why did I have this as 0? Hmm. Someone not to be trusted. Hold on. This is someone who must... This was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar. If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. So the death is caused by the fact that I tell somebody something important. The truth is... The truth is... What? What is the truth? Wait, that doesn't make sense. The truth? Hmm. Hmm. Withhold information? But why? Why is that important? And what is this truth? Why did suddenly Yako start talking about truth? What? I'm gonna figure this out. I don't know how long it'll be till I figure it out. There's gotta be something I'm overlooking. I gotta think outside the box, I feel. Stop thinking rationally, start thinking weird. If the answer's not in the gameplay itself, then what if it's somewhere else? Hmm. Trying to see if there's anything at all. What if I just don't look? Like, what, will that just happen after long enough? Something? Hmm. Wait a minute. Your leg? This is the... And your arm... This is the one-side read, isn't it? Wait. Because of one-side read... Sorry, the truth is... What is this truth that she suddenly starts mentioning? Someone who is not to be trusted. I'm missing something, aren't I? But what? I'm worried about pausing the game and then accidentally, like, you know, messing something up. Question, with this auto button, will it just speed up things? Okay, it does. Thank goodness. Hmm. What am I missing here? I'm missing something, but I don't know what. I don't understand. Let's try from here again. Hi. Hmm. Huh. What to do? Yeah, I'm still just trying to figure this out. Hmm. Cannot currently progress any further. I'm still stuck on that thought. What is... Storyteller? Storyteller worries me for some... now, is worrying me. There's someone you must not trust. And is in this... What? What gets killed? You must not trust. I want to go back here. Let's just skip through the dialogue. Skip the curse stuff. We already know. Come on. You know what? I'll just skip ahead and not force you all to wait this. Alright, we're back. Just in case. Alright, what if I just let this go? Like, what if I just let this happen? Yes. But if I just don't look? I think I have to look around. Ghost? I know there's a ghost. Yeah, right there. Wait a minute. Wait, that wasn't... That wasn't the curse I thought it was. That was the same curse that kills Mio. I thought it was originally the ever-burning lantern, but that wasn't. It was the same girl that appears during that cutscene. No. What if I just... I don't know. I'm not looking. No. No, I'm not looking that way. I'm not trusting you. No. I wonder... What if I turn brightness up? I'm looking over here. No. I guess I have to look that way, but first let me turn my brightness back to... I think it was a 40. No! No. Ah! This is getting worrisome. I don't know where to go. This will just take me to getting the curse, right? No, that's not it. Start from beginning. Should probably have auto display on so that this can go by faster. No, I don't want to look. Use the curse. Wait a minute. I want to try something. Hold on. I don't know if this will work, but I'm going to try something weird. Okay, first off, we're going to get back to that same point just now. Start from the beginning. I want to try something. I don't know if this will work, but I'm gonna try something different. Alright, we're gonna do something weird. We're gonna do something very weird. Something that I don't know it'll work. I want to go to options, and I want text speed to slow. Alright. The second I see it... Alright. I'm just going to sit here. What happens if I just sit here and do nothing? Or perhaps even say 30 seconds. I don't know if maybe I should be counting this just in case. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 18 Mississippi, 19 Mississippi, 20 Mississippi, 21 Mississippi, 22 What if I just stay on each line for, like, 30 seconds each? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi. So he hears the sound right now. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 30 Mississippi, 40 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 21 Mississippi, 22 Mississippi, 23 Mississippi, 24 Mississippi, 25 Mississippi, 26 Mississippi, 27 Mississippi, 28, 9 Mississippi, 30 Mississippi. What if I just let it go, though? Let it go! This has been going on for a long time. Nope, it doesn't work. I was wondering if maybe, like, waiting long enough would actually cause it to do the whole thing. Maybe I should have it fast forward. Look back! Look back! I didn't even look at him. I'm not acting out. What if I choose this? Nope. Hmm. There's gotta be something I can do. Hmm. I can't do anything in either of these two, meaning I've missed something. Or that there's something else I can do in one of these. Can I kill somebody? Like, let's say... Let's go here. Why is she leaving? Nope, that's not what I want. Start from the last conversation. Hey, buddy. Curse stones. Reveal curse. There is a time when I can use this. You haven't used that. I already used it. Alright, let me go back and try again, because I want to try something different this time. So let's go back into the whole curse bearer. Show the curse stone. But this time, hide. I'd like to complicate your stone. This is way out dangerous. You can hand it over and lose all your secret ability. I call you bluff. If I don't imagine an officer of the law would use... So I have no reason to continue this conversation. Nope, that didn't work. Hey, storyteller didn't even say anything. Hmm. Do you think there's something I could do with Shogo? Let's start from the beginning. Maybe there's something weird I can do. Here, I'll pause and skip forward for you guys. Alright, you may or may not be surprised to find that I didn't find anything doing that. So what I'm going to try and do is, considering these two are still colored in, I'm assuming that maybe there's something I can do earlier in the chapter. So I'll get back to you once if I figure something out. Alright? Alright, I've been looking at this for a bit. But now I think about it, there might be... something. I had a weird idea. Go here. I don't know if this will work. Go to Komagata High School. The time is now 9 a.m. Now, what if I immediately go... here... Aha! There we go! That's it! That's what I needed to do. Yes? Boss? What is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do. Yes, I do. This is divine intervention. You're brought here for a reason. Come on, Ariel. What? There we go. Now we got something new. Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about.
Say that again?
Sorry about that. He's with me.
Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my work conditions. Prefer not to work for free, to be honest.
Don't you worry about that. If you help us, you can have whatever you want. Boss Street.
Wait, really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place.
Now I see why the place is called Sushi.
Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza. I've never been. Let's go.
We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? Never said I... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included?
You guys are funny. You should do stand-up.
Ah, finally we got something. I just had like a weird thought, like, wait, maybe if I try combining the two. Sushi, huh? Well, that'll solve the case, and it's a small price to pay. Was this expensive to paranormal affairs later? Forensics is still investigating the area. Didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there are too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. I should also mention, I was looking for a long time for the answer to that freaking question of how do I continue forward. And I just had an epiphany like, wait a minute, I can choose a school, and it's at 9 a.m. And it's just like, eureka! Again, an epiphany.
What's all that rope about?
It indicates where Junichi's body was found. It moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found.
Yikes. That's a little gross. You didn't see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh.
Poor Terio, you're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think?
I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here.
I figured as much.
Does that mean
Mr. He was killed by one of the 7 curses of the 7 mysteries?
Yes. A strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace.
Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing?
I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess.
Oh? I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr. Tsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. That's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Holy, you're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is.
So a curse was used here, which means a curse bearer must have been on the scene too. No birds? Bird up. It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. We did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved in the case. So this is Yaku Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? She did. It would do this old man's heart good. I better not say that aloud. I don't want to make her look bad. Aw. Mio Kurosuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's prodigy, she helped me out plenty when I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got a strong spirit, sense, sharp instincts, and courage. There's quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. So much have you been able to figure out?
Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis.
Sounds about right so far. And I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the right at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach.
You got 3 already? Wow. We also have a curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Oh, Yako, the girl standing behind me does. It's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio.
She does. Is she alright? We could take it off your hands.
Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out.
Alright. I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two, then. It'll be fine, I'm sure.
You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for ways to stop the Feast of Shadows.
Okay, got it. Should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bears? Have you run into any of them?
Well, last night at school?
You were here last night.
You were here last night? Yes. You see... You two were using a spear board? That's so cool!
So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter.
Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. Then that has to be... the one-sided reed.
A woman missing an arm and a leg, that's... A one-sided reed. A one-sided reed. This is bad.
Huh? What's so bad about that one?
You idiot! Think! The curse bear of the one-sided reed is... Nijima! Fumishika Nijima! He made it himself! That's his curse!
Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case...
Nijima might have been here last night.
What?
I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but...
What? This is Nijima? No clue.
Don't worry about it, kids. I did the same thing I did earlier again. So Nijima's trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Also, I should probably bring back up this to make sure audio and everything's working.
Huh? He's going to massacre the city at sundown today? He's trying to get to your daughter too?
That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night?
Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Junichi, and one of our 4 classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya.
Wait, Hitomi? You mean Hitomi Okuda? Second year student?
Well, yes. Why?
Boss? So she was here last night.
I saw Hitomi earlier, though. She didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Hitomi
said she didn't want to talk to police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this.
I see. Don't worry. It's about a different matter.
A different matter?
You mean
about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about that? Did you tell me to say something about him?
Yes, she did, actually. Stop talking to me. We're talking about people who were at school last night. There was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details.
There was someone else.
Apparently, Tomio actually saw Mr. Junichi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some final information.
What she said happened was...
Michio was the one who killed Mr. Junichi? Are you sure it was really Michio you saw?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there.
That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Junichi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. Do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reason to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean that just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nijima was behind Junichi's death.
What about the Hitomi story? What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her?
What's your relation?
I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first.
I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Sorry, Rio. Alright. Keep in mind that it's just a theory, though.
Okay.
After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision.
Wait, what? An accident?
Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide.
A van. Speeding. Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay?
What's going on?
Did you... What? It's a young man in the driver's seat.
What?
Yako! What?
Did she witness it?
Yes! Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there.
It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though.
Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he?
Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what is truly on Michio's mind, either.
Right.
Do you have any idea why Mr. Junichi was so scared of Michio?
Well, about that. I'm not sure how exactly to put this, but...
He was a creep. I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me.
Sorry, it's hard to explain.
Wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that.
Michio, what happened?
Hey boss, Rensis is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is it? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you used to tie up your hair.
What? I've seen that ribbon before.
Yeah? Go on then.
That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear.
So that I think that might confirm it then. It must have been an accident.
Doesn't that mean that Michio was here?
Are you sure?
Definitely. I've just seen one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers.
Then, did she come back to life somehow?
But how? If I was Michio and came back to life, where would I go?
That's the question. She got her revenge on Junichi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she would have a grudge against? Her father? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision?
She really did come back to life. It's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live.
Junichi was almost definitely killed by a curse. I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. About this janitor, Shimiya? Was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here?
Huh? Are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks. I'm starting to get a better picture of all this.
Huh?
Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see?
What are you... No way.
Ario, have the officers apprehended the janitor? He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but they couldn't find him anywhere.
No.
It all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it.
Ariel, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away.
Yes, sir. I'll contact HU right away. So was the old man and truly Nijima the whole time?
Oh my. I didn't expect all this. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bear on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time. It gives me chills.
A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school.
Let's hope it hasn't already too late.
Oh! I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night.
What?
I don't like
this one bit. Nijima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bears, but...
I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then... Could have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway.
That would add up. If Ashimiya is Nijima, then that would mean Ashimiya would have the curse of the one-side read. And that was who it was. So it makes sense.
I almost told him that you were still in the building too. What? You did? Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything.
You might have gone very lucky there, kid.
So that's what happens in the outer line.
This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of the Seven Mysteries first came about.
In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy.
You mean Mr. Araishi? I'd very much like to talk to him.
Oh, right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking.
Do you know where he is?
I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers.
The cafe? Oh. Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamezawa. Thanks. We'll head over there now. School rules says we're not allowed to go to cafes, though.
Don't worry about it. I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Huh? That's all it takes?
There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. He told me he did say Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman?
Yes. Apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had.
What kind of talismans could they be? Boss?
Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important.
Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found?
I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Mr. Yoshimi, though.
You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before?
Oh, they have! She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her.
Alright then. You better find her fast.
You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying.
Mayo Chozawa. I'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her.
Okay. I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right. One more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters.
What? So it was a Nakagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that?
Could you check on that?
I will, but... Well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call.
Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau?
Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief. He's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All the Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that?
Amulet he told me he was looking for may be the missing puzzle to this piece to this mystery. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry, you're a big help. Thank you. We should start a search for Nijima and Mayu Ozawa.
It might be worth it checking Michio's house as well, just in case.
Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here.
Got it. Thank you. And good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Raishi about a way to lift this curse.
Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready.
We'll leave the curse lifting to the girls while we go looking for Nijima and Chozawa. There's also the matter of Yoshimi's talisman. We won't get anything done staying here.
One more time, just want to look around, make sure there's no birds. Whoop! There we go. So I can either go to Samon or Dead or Alive. Let's go Dead or Alive. Haruhi and Richter visit Michio's house, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year ago. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. Now we're starting to combine everybody. Hi there! Ma'am, allow me to introduce you to one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Junior Area. I'd hardly call myself a leaf, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here's the brilliant Chief Inspector, Tsutsumi. And yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks.
Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down.
So you two are detectives.
This is my client, Miss Haruhi Shigima. My father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A big wig named Shigima? Boss, do you know of this guy?
Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons.
There's no need to worry. I am my own person, after all. My father has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy this time.
Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that.
You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so... dull.
Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto.
How lovely. Keep it up.
Just hold on a second. This is the first time I'm hearing of it.
Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives.
Thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, it might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case.
Bird gone.
Bird here. Damn, there was one right here. Lucky. That's 12. That's number 12, the Royal Kingpin Gwyn.
Oh, that's so.
Kingpin Gwyn.
Seems they're acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job.
Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades, is all.
Comrades.
That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo.
Is that so?
You should give it a try, Area. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. Can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. What? Just sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. Police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned.
Can't believe you were actually part of the police force once.
There's a story behind everything, Mom. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have had the connection that I have today without it. Fair enough.
So these detectives are out here because of the recent string of strange deaths. so as we keep quiet about our involvement with the curses. A young and energetic detective seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. Seems like he's got a lot of experience working on the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking.
By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
And that is?
Do you happen to know anything about the Seven Mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief. That's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. Do you insist? What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything?
I've heard of the Seven Mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me.
Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Come to think of it, I heard some things of this area last night. Something rather strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around.
Wait a sec.
I assume they were talking about you, investigator.
Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation.
Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary?
Out of the ordinary? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He'd help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you've got to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they got head office guys like you in it.
Well, I guess that's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Thank you, boss. Listen closely what we're about to say, Richter. Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. You figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses or other mumbo-jumbo to play in all this. But if we're talking shady characters, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Rorigasai Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for something. Boss, what do you think?
Concerning the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone.
Impressive, you two are working quick.
Did you say anything else?
Not that I can remember.
It's a shame. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know.
Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track and find missing... And finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I'd prioritize requests by the order in which they come in. I see. No? Can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folk to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year?
Oh, I remember now. You're that Haruishi Igima from the kidnapping case.
Huh? Did I miss something?
Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munasada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am.
Indeed. The story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part.
Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. Unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case.
Any investigation carried on afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why now I'm on the job. So never caught the culprit, huh? It's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter.
Yes?
You said the person who lived here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi, by chance?
You knew.
I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason, then.
Seriously, Michio was involved with curses and magic.
Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Miyoshimi's case.
Yoshimi. Oh, right, Hajime Yoshimi's.
That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it.
I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss.
So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio.
Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with this kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments.
Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial.
I'll tell you what I know, but in turn, I want a full scoop on your findings concerning Michio.
Sure. To tell the truth,
What? Do you believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Janucci? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense?
I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet. But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we've found point in that direction.
Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Kanichiro, why?
Huh?
Kanichiro Iwai! He'll be the next victim! We have to open the door to Aishi's house. We need to look inside.
Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss?
I'm sure the landlord would give us a key if we asked.
Screw that! You know how long that would take? We can ask for permission later. Richter?
Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just...
He's about to bust that door down.
Take that, you shitty door! That's how you do it!
Ow.
Richter, get a hold of yourself!
I see you're still the same as always.
Everyone, come quick. Look at this.
Yeah.
That's not good. And it looks like he's died the same way.
Whoa. What's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here.
That be Michio's dad.
Nah, it's a stepdad at best. If that, it's gotta be the body of Kichiro Iwai.
There's no doubt about it.
The man's a goner. He's gone real messed up. Looks like he's been in like this for a while. And today it happened last night. Area, did you find Junichi's body in the same state?
Now that you mention it, it looks as though Koei Junichi had died from a number of heavy blows.
What are you suggesting, investigator?
It was Michio Shiraishi. He's alive. He used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. Your suggestion she actually revived. It's got to be that. And if she's alive, then...
The rite of resurrection was properly performed.
Now's not the time!
My apologies for interrupting.
I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. Do you really think a dead girl is going to be taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? Michio never died? But that would imply that the body they found was somebody else's. But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michiro Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? What? Where was Michio Shiraishi at 8 o'clock this morning? Well... At 8 o'clock this morning...
No. I see. Very well. Congratulations. You're correct. As expected, you got in one go. Oh. What? Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. So you really think that Michio Shiraishi's alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but... do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Ariel, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. That makes certain things obvious. And it makes things understanding now. It makes sense now. Why the deaths are connected to the Fool's Procession. Is it really implying that Yako is Michio?
I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs a look at.
There's a bunch of photos of the same person posted on the wall over and over.
It's Nijima. Oh, now, hold on. These photos. They're all Fumichika Nijima. Gross.
Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over there. They're all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nijima murders.
I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around.
This place is disgusting. Michio Shiraishi really live here?
There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'd be a pain to look through all of these. We'll save them for later and continue to look around. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world is this? The magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're used as imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it.
Oh my! Who knew the Chief Inspector was such an expert on the occult?
I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject.
Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it. While magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, and the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic. The practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to socially acceptable subjects studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower class. It was the common people who suffered most from the ills of the day: war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility.
Bird.
It looks like things spread around here have been like this for a while now. this ritual or whatever was something he attempted it up to recently. Many of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night.
You think EY was the one chanting?
Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do.
It'd be a pain.
Is this drawer... Oh, it's really old, Chief Inspector. This drawer is really old, Chief Inspector. Do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only police would be allowed to touch things, right?
Right, Ario's in here, so let me take a look at it. What do we got? There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky.
I see. Thank you, anyway.
There's nothing around to confirm his identity. But by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai.
Oh, I read the wrong person, whatever.
You seen him before?
I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation.
Is this what a curse does to a person?
Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely.
It's amazing.
The sliding door leads to the kitchen. Barely fits the frame. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Nijima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was.
You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nijima's case?
Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge.
Perhaps they did this as not to forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nijima might be involved in all this too.
Hmm? Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here?
Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today, he'll be going on a killing spree.
Oh dear.
There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard.
So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. Tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nijima murders either.
You don't say.
That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found a hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light.
You don't say. You were the kid from back then. You were really brave. You did a great deed.
Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea.
So you two have met before? Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumichika Nijima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am.
You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type.
Oh dear.
That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown.
Seriously?
On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's got on and threatened to kill my daughter.
Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly can't afford to stay put here.
The fucker wants us to get all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head.
Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Nijima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nijima's location.
Let's hope so.
With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nijima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind.
Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself.
Do you mean to compare me with the lives of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him.
Why else would they have collected so many pictures?
Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Nijima. It might have had some relation to Nijima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite.
The opposite?
If it wasn't loathing, what if it wasn't loathing but admiration?
But then...
Fool is what it is.
There are candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual?
Hey, don't touch anything, you hear?
Ah, that's right. Considering this is a mercy, we all leave everything as it is.
This can all be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with that, it'll cause trouble down the road.
What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves?
It's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead.
Thank you. Huh. There seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though.
You think this is why guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual.
A bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this.
Why doesn't look
the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover.
But why would he be studying black magic?
According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous.
Resurrection. Like the right?
I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
This looks like a journal. That's probably a wise.
A journal?
Mm-hmm. His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Now this is something.
What is it? What did he write?
It's quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So this Konkichi Iwai fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years.
So he was into black magic from the start.
He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire.
You don't say. It's starting to sound kind of familiar.
First, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nijima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison.
It's nearly too much of a coincidence.
Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in the Nijima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man.
Worship? Nijima, of all people?
This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time, and since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nijima, he made sure to get in contact.
This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nijima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection?
To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nijima murders.
Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Oh no, wait a minute. Do you think... No way, are you saying...
That's right. The murders might have been in for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nijima.
You've got to be kidding me. So I suggested crap he was doing was all for black magic.
That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nijima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fancy, but it doesn't refute that Nijima and Iwai were both acting in earnest.
This is batshit insane. You're telling me that nutjob did this all for some hokey-pokey resurrection... Shit, resurrection!
That means there must have been someone Nijima wanted to bring back to life. Who would Nijima want to bring back?
That's it! That has to be it! Fucking hell, it all makes sense now!
What is it?
So about the Nijima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public.
Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found
A baby?
Oh?
A baby?
It was a girl.
It was a girl. Looked to be about 6 months old. She was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died.
So, was Nijima the father?
He told us he'd found her under the bridge.
He found her. She was abandoned.
I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent.
Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. There's one more rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind.
It's starting to sound more likely now.
Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nietzsche was guilty of more crimes than what he got convicted. Back then, and a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all of that.
Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or should I say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant.
Yes. It's horrific.
He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge.
I'm feeling sick.
Stay strong, man. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, you should consider the possibility it was his child. That maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory. But my life would be a tad easier if it were true.
That's an interesting thought. Does anyone Nijima would want to resurrect? A deceased wife is as good a guess as any. Well, it puts a motive on him. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the right resurrection. That's also true, meaning he does want somebody to revive.
Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre her.
He could just kill curse bearers, but why not go on a massacre to bring back the one person he loves?
Chief Inspector?
Yeah?
What happens to the child?
Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. We've decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future.
I'm glad she was taken care of.
Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai had managed to contain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol Nijima while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had the chance to get rich quick.
Right. He thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic.
Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsui Yamamori. So that's why she probably wants the power of resurrection or something.
Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps?
So that's where this leads.
Yeah, let me read what he wrote. The Queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She's apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like.
So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into Rite of Resurrection as well.
That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection.
It's starting to sound likely.
It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's convenient cover if she ever becomes young again.
Godly powers. What's that all about? Ah, you can ignore that. Either way, I think why I took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce the family into taking him into keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother Toshiko, were just as unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am?
Huh? This has something to do with me. No. You can't mean...
You realize then?
Perhaps...
I don't know if that was right. But, ma'am, please calm down. That wasn't it.
Was I mistaken?
Ma'am, please calm down. Why moved into Shiraishi's to practice his magic? He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant exacting the life force from someone young. Oh.
Where's a why? This man...
Why worship Nijima?
So he must have also despised Nijima's detractors. He kidnapped...
Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police.
And he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nijima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time.
God, the Y kidnapped Haruhi Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds in 1 stone. Oh.
Something than that horrid man. He never had any intention of returning my child.
I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnappers seemed to be mocking the police.
He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way to home, back home. Fuck Shuichi.
Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but please, you must remember to breathe.
You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. It's a joke. I expect the police to understand. They'll never understand. Living sacrifices. A stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man.
Okay, ma'am. Just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air?
I can't believe this.
Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in this journal. Oh? I got in contact with Nijima last year, after Nijima was released on parole. Provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? We managed to find a hideout for Nijima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nijima instead. If Nijima's looking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Is he right where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nijima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. God, is that information? The girl's already dead! No, she's alive! That's right. Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. Where should we be going? Slay is not well. Wow. Wow. That's a lot to take in. Are you feeling better now that you've gotten some fresh air, ma'am?
I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits.
Managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here.
You're right. But Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio.
Because she killed the kidnapper?
There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio's the one killing all these people, She must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper is dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring back my son. If Niji was planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. So, I'm counting on you.
Well. Too much to handle. Standing by. We should go to here now. Alright. Wow, that was a hell of a lot to process. Now let's probably get even more to process, considering we're playing as... You know, normally you'd be breaking schools by just stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police, remember that.
No, he'll be okay.
So, what do you want to ask me? Peanut. What are you guys? The Sparing Sparrow Bros. Yeah, these are just overviews of everything that we already know.
A cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but...
I thought it zoomed in and I got scared for like, what are we about to see? Can't even examine him.
Yako, if you would. Right, we wanted to ask you about this.
Oh my. A curse stone. No Kami mask. That must mean the fool's procession. You two were at the school last night. Damn. They're of all places. Yako, you're one of them. You're one of the curse bearers.
Please calm down, Mr. Raishi. Your reaction's too intense. It's kind of scaring me.
Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone?
What would be the best way to approach this?
Uh-oh. I don't know. Intimidate him.
You're going to tell us about this thing.
Is that how you trying to be take with a teacher?
I can always tell people you dragged us into a cafe by force.
What? Are you threatening me? Damn it, fine. Ask what you will.
Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mystery Curse Stones happening now?
Oh, taking an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like researchers starting questioning with your subject's origins.
Mr. Arashi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you?
No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even sent to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research.
And you know the ancient Onmyoto ritual known as the Feast of Shadows.
What is that? Some from the occult? Mr. Kurosuzu. Oh. Mr. Kurosuzu. You look like the type to be interested in these things, but it's outside my field of expertise.
In that case, how do you think the Rite of Eight Curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone.
Certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why doesn't he want to know?
Well, you may not tell us anything if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity, and, I think it could really help your research.
I see. Now that you mention it.
Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about... Oh, we figured you would know since you're so smart. How disappointing.
How dare you? You make it sound like I'm stupid. You gotta be more wrong. Do you realize how devoted I am to this research? Allow me to be first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. A special privilege, I might add, since they've yet to publish this in a paper.
Yeah, okay.
The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the later half of the Edo period. It was written by skilled but little-known unknown myoji called Seimon and Tsuchi Mikado. This is important stuff. Nothing else, remember this.
Seimon Tsuchi Mikado? I've never heard of him.
Sure you haven't. He's born to a famed non-myoji family. Was split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name and was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. So it was written in the Record of Fates.
Huh.
As brilliant as Seimon was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, the legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself in this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The Record of Fates was other writings Seimon recorded on the road to Edo.
I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself.
Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seime's specialty, the Taizan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead person spirit that has been called.
Oh wow. I never knew something like that existed.
Thus, it is the thought that the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and fused with the wish of whoever has performed the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates ends there.
Interesting.
There's no more? What about the Seven Mysteries or the Curse Stones?
There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. Curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite.
That's similar to what Mia said, actually.
It was devised by Abe no Seimi, converts souls, secret art of converting souls rises out of reach to all but the most skilled practitioners. Myoji were also tasked with exorcising demons. Interesting. How are the Seven Mysteries related to the rite?
Excuse me, Mr. Raishi?
Was it Miss Kurosuzu?
He published his theory before the incident took place. It said that the Rite of Resurrection and origin of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that?
You really know your stuff. But about that, that was somewhat sensationalized piece written for the occult magazines.
Oh, really? It was just nonsense then.
Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it.
And that is?
Well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic.
Thank you.
And this is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated from the Record of Fates. It was just after Seimon arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo.
Really?
A conflict over resurrecting the dead?
I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead.
Oh. And there are 9 curses.
That was the only remaining reference.
9 people. Fighting over the resurrection ritual.
I call this tragedy the Honjo incident. It has long been a subject of my research, and I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo.
So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of Honjo incident is Seimon's Rite of Resurrection?
Yes, that's how the Record of Fates ties everything together. Put it in the chronological order, first Seimon brought the Rite of Resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point, Seimon was likely using a different name. Then, in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events.
Interesting. So it was broken up. So it seems like it was purposely broken up then.
So that's how they were connected. And if I'm getting this right, 7 mysteries are basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite.
And there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the Seven Mysteries etched into those who receive the curse stones.
Resentful memories.
Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind.
Oh, I did.
Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the Seven Mysteries. Thus, gathering the resentful memories granted by their present curses and connecting them together will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident.
So, interesting. If one person were to have all 9 stones, then they would learn the truth of what started everything, basically.
That's why you must tell him about the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yako.
You know, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get.
I mean, what's he gonna do with it? There you go.
Okay, Mr. Raishi. Tell you about the memory of the Fool's Procession.
Excellent.
She fell.
So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. If it's not that, well, it's not that one then.
Not that one. What do you mean?
Among the 9 victims at the Honjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seimon himself, or so I suspect.
Really?
Huh? Seimon was one of the victims at the Honjo incident, too.
Really? Curious.
Being an Onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo?
Right. It makes sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. Power of a curse
stone is different based on the curse echo? Meow, 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 meow. Maybe with Seimon's curse echo we could... Yes. We may be able to sell this whole situation.
Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing. Sorry. Mr. Raishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I've learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What are they about?
First, the Foot Washing Mansion. No Miyagi appears distinctly in this one.
Really?
But not Seimon, I'm afraid. A female Miyagi who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seimon. The curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill requirements necessary to use the curse. That sector did well to escape this one.
So a female Myoji and rival of Seimon was also involved in the Honjo incident. It certainly is interesting.
Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of the Natsuki carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
Great resurrection.
Precisely. This man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seimon. If I could just collect all the memories, everything will be revealed, and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire.
I mean, you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers.
Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bears, so I must take measures on my own.
Another thing.
Yes?
You never really finished about what the trigger for all this was.
Well, I don't know.
Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? Tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nijima murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something so terrible will happen.
I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Raishi, please, tell us everything you know.
I'm sorry. I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman.
A woman? Who?
Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice.
It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript, and the rite of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. Before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet.
1 month. She specified the time period.
I was told that if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then.
It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. Tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all this.
Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me.
Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps?
Right. I mean, no, that's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Very well, I've told you this much. I may as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
About Seaman's Records of Fate? There is a sort of continuation of it. Another document called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll.
What?
A continuation.
Actually, a section written in Seaman's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Seaman lamented at such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse.
Oh! The final section!
Seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn to curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection.
Really? Hold on a sec. You don't find that strange?
What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information is inaccurate?
If Seaman died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written he had an addendum.
You're right.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability Seaman possessed?
Of course not. He could use the rite of resurrect. Oh! You're telling me Seaman used it on himself.
Rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance, so it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. And it is not possible that Seaman himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place.
They'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite.
Yes, and that's why they died. They ate others besides Seaman.
What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs. It sounds like it's the same as what's happening now.
That's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth.
I get it now.
The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates was supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Seaman's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over the long history, the two documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as a family line branched.
Seaman had descendants. So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now.
Yes. In fact, I've tried to retrace the line as far as I could. I wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about that Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Records of Fate Yin Scroll, Seaman himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes?
Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So you two find anything about the other resentful memories or Yin Scroll? Tell me immediately. You know me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know.
Fair enough. An author fates really because fear the sense of those involved in the Honjo may become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs. Right, resurrection was indicated. A postscript added whereabouts unknown is believed to be inherited by Senna Seaman. The Honjo incident.
That's the final curse.
Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. You know what? Fair enough. I mean, it's not like... I don't think it could kill anybody to know the information. So, sure, you can have it. I don't see an issue with it. So, what now?
We've learned a lot. So to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to sell the situation. And even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have a connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind and who awakened the curses is involved too. Right. So, Mia, where are we going? What are we going to do next? Good question. Maybe best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi, as well as take a drink of water.
Alright, taking a drink of water changed into having lunch, so... that was weird. But I'm back.
Maybe best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Records of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah. And you said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You sound like I don't... You don't sound like the Yako I know. Let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice. I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji who is the rival of Seimon. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Huh? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah. Where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers. Even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must have been hard to have been reminded of Michio's death all the time. Well, that reminds me, Yako. Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Well, now you mention it. That day, I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a bit. I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. But I see. So I was wondering about... Thanks. Huh?
Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh, for God's sakes, why are you back? You don't even have a curse stone.
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. Something you said caught my attention.
And who might you be?
I'm Yutaro Nomigaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up.
Curse bearer?
Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot-washing mansion.
So you're...
I don't trust you. Anytime he's nearby, I can't help but just desire to turn the voices off.
But washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about.
Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi? That makes it simple. There's nothing to worry about.
Hey, oh, hey! You're in the driver's seat. Yako?
Wait, what?
Yes. Wait, what? Just no, was I doing something? Sorry, Mr. Namigaki, what might be the matter?
Right, I actually want to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time?
Discuss something. With us?
You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that.
Huh?
I'm sure you will learn a few things yourself. If not now, later's fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but you mentioned Michio. What do we do?
We turn back on the sound because I get too scared.
Well,
What do we do first?
well, let's go to school first.
Sorry, but there's something we have to take care of. We'll have to pass.
Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush. I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds.
Okay.
I got terrified the second he started doing that. It's just like, please don't. You already know how it's gonna end. Now I want to go back here. And I want to choose the other option now. What happens if I go there? I'll follow you.
Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say.
Glad to hear it. And shall we relocate elsewhere?
Oh, here. We're already continuing? Cool.
I'm keeping this off.
So, what do you want to discuss with me? Us.
Let's see. How do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead.
What?
What?
It's why I was pursuing the right resurrection in the first place.
Wait, what?
Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is a perfect opportunity for me to ask you this.
Well, I'm sorry, this also son. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio?
Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back. But we've already decided not to use the right of resurrection.
Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know.
We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse.
I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up the curse stones.
Thank you for understanding. Yeah. I was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back?
Where did Yaka go?
Huh? Yako? Uh-oh. Did she go somewhere or off somewhere while we were talking?
Uh-oh. Yako? Okay, I think I can turn back on the, audio. Also, why is it much later? Oh no. And it didn't tell me about time.
Finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not. But lead me to a secluded place. You got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, I'll have to take it by force.
Yep. Are you? No. She's here again. I don't understand. Wait, it was just an accident. I swear, I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back.
You're already too late?
Uh-oh. What? How? Is that the end of that path, I assume is what that means? Wait, what? Skip the performance. It's going by pretty quickly. And these are aggressive. Skip it! I don't know if something important will appear here, so I don't want to skip it. Come on! Each time I keep thinking it's gonna be done, and then it's not. What? Turn off the TV. After this, Fumichika Nijima went on to use the power of his curse to commit his mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. Wow. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Ending 1. Michio's Grudge. Wow. Well, that's an ending. Ending number 1. Well, I'm glad I checked that out. So that's the end of one path. Alright. Standing by. At the Shiraishi home, Tsutsumi and Ario learned the truth about many things, including the death of Kankichi Iwai. They hurried to high school after learning that Machio Shiraishi knew the whereabouts of Nijima's hideout. Although I am curious about this part too. Haraway remains... you know what? I want to do this one really badly. What is this one all about? Shigima Mansion Reception Room. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichi Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko, who is unemployed at his time of death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, ma'am. It seems like we managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps.
Right.
It's still there.
I stopped watching the news. There's too much fluff. Why would you just cut out the pointless stories and report on what's important? Ticking of the clock always gets on my nerves. The lights. It's a little dim even during the day, but I like it that way. Send messages to our people, I really find use for it. Don't have a reason to use the phone right now. Grown so used to seeing the scroll, I don't really give it a second thought. Nor should I look at the flowers, they don't make me feel anything. Why can't I move? I wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Next up. What do we need to do to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul dregs?
Mom, it's important we don't rush things, so let's speak a little longer first. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what Iwai wrote is likely the truth. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest.
Now that it's over, can't help but think about how pitiful it all is. We would never have known a thing had we not found his journal.
Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It's pretty much the same with the Nijima murder. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think.
It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disgusting.
Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes?
Indeed. I'm counting on you.
Alright, let's reassess the current situation.
Right.
I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised we know so much about the curse bearers.
Do you think they noticed I'm one of them?
I'm pretty sure Ario didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, we'll have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward.
Agreed.
Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to that stone from now on?
Of course.
Just don't use it, though. Okay?
Alright.
If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to discover. Let's look at the names again, because I forgot the names, or I know the names, but at the same time, they're faint. We haven't got the Beckoning Light, the Taiko Sugaru, and the One-Sided Reed. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko Sugaru. Never mind, I forgot. Whispering Canal. May benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times.
I see.
I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful.
You want to follow him?
If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but... Damn it.
Times like this really have me wishing I'd had more personnel. Imagine it's tough working on your own.
It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Nijima, who appears to be the curse bearer too. The One-Sided Reed, I think it was. If you want to look for someone that's likely to get a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further.
He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall.
If he gets the chance to, if the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nijima before he gets up to no good.
Why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house? If you hadn't had that lead.
It was written in a wise memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye.
How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs?
Well, if we're talking Nijima, it could be a lot more dangerous. Let's keep a close eye on Nijima and the cops.
What about that girl from before? Ayame Tono. Do you think she could be a curse bearer?
I think I'm starting to realize why was Utaro part of all this? It's by the sounds of things, he's the one who accidentally hit and who accidentally killed Michio. But he felt really bad about it. So he was trying to basically fix the issue that he started. Like, he killed an innocent girl without wanting to. So he wanted to bring her back to life. And I guess he just assumed, well, curse bearers are also probably bad people, so I'll just kill them. Because he didn't have any intention of killing anyone who wasn't a curse bearer. He just kept asking, hey, you curse bearer? And if they said no, he just went like, oh, alright. Cool. So yeah, it just sounds like he was kind of roped into this all on accident. Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now.
That's possible too, but... We haven't been into Midoricho Park yet, and the place is connected to Taiko Sugaru.
Ah, right. It's close to where she lives. Yep, wait a minute.
What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied.
It's possible. Would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious.
only we could run into someone there. Richter?
Yes? That's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible.
I suppose I don't mind.
Alright, let's move out. Then shall we depart? You will given... From this part on, you will be given the option to finish the investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. What? What? What does that mean? I don't get it. Not that. So it's probably saying that I need to search literally everything before considering to end the investigation, or else get a bad ending. Hey, she's here. First, just want to see if there's any birds.
Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse.
You know what? I actually want to go to all the spots and see if I can find any bird stickers just at first glance right away. Because I feel like there's gotta be one. I feel like there's gotta be one at the very least. Would you look at that? It's a very unique looking playground.
Did it catch your eye?
Perhaps. Now's not the time though.
But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it?
They made quite the challenge. To pass through that you'd have to go underneath there.
He definitely wants to play on it. You can go take a look if you're that interested.
Alright. I'll go check it out just to make sure. Whee!
You have to think about it that long. What's that? Did he find something?
I got a mockingbird under the playground equipment! Damn, talk about lucky! It's number 19, Betty Prattle! I had a feeling that's what it was gonna be.
I see. Congrats.
That gun's always get me all fired up. Thank you.
The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but...
Police quickly managed to complete the investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened.
The people in the area are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning.
From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now.
Why would you tell me that?
The telephone booth. Doesn't look out of the ordinary to me.
It's so peaceful here. It's hard to imagine this place has anything to do with the curses at all.
This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park.
Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soap's employee?
That's right. His name is Shogo Oki. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. The people in the company know about the rites. It only makes sense they'd be looking for the curse stones.
You'd think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for stones. If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else.
Either that, or he was killed precisely because he's a curse bearer with a cursed stone.
I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal?
Good point. That would mean Shogo Oki wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself.
Could he have had the Beckoning Light, or even the Taiko Sugaru?
I was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then. Highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try.
Oh? Be my guest. A bunch of kids gather around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. Seems like kids come running for him wherever he goes. Not surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it, though. Wherever he's got a soft spot for kids.
Jogouki is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hikaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with the curses. Except he wasn't. Well, let's move. Let's go to the candy shop.
Yippee! Yippee!
Any birds?
The shop's close to the park. So children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street views recently. Sonoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. Looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. There's some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. He's up in front with the kids participating in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Oh, seems he didn't win anything. It's finally so hard even the kids are laughing at him.
In the mood! He's up in front with the kid. Wait. Wait, if I keep doing this enough, will he eventually win? Well, you know what I'm gonna do. I was right. It literally the next one.
Look at his smile. He must have won something. How nice.
This was super rare! It's a Fairfeather! The coolest peacock around!
Oh, so it is. It's a pretty big win, huh?
Fairfeather. Bro. Wait, are you saying that there's more you can get? Wait, what if I keep trying? It's Mockingbird 10! A cacophony! The nihilist, but he gets the job done!
You seem pretty happy.
Cacophony? Okay, now that's all. I was about to say, wait, it's right there too! Oh, no way!
Jeez, you made me jump.
It's Mockingbird number 14, Falcon Conman! It's a real speed demon!
Oh, is that right? It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance.
How many does that leave me with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. There are 3 here.
Apparently Richter likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. I figure once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality, each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the locale. Kinda irks me that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment. But I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day.
Oh, right, man. Should we go for a monjayaki or something?
That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now.
That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I try it a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, well worth the price. Some of the kids saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery.
Go ahead. Don't buy them all now.
Just let me know when you want to leave, okay?
Okay. I never had much of a taste for sweets. Makes this kind of a fresh experience.
Came here with a child. Alright, let's get out of here, buddy. Enough of your birds. Honjo Bridge. Any boys?
There's so many old factories along this river.
There's so many old factories alongside this river. Must have been quite different in its glory days. Now most of them are closed down due to the tight regulations on waste disposal. There's so many old factories along the... Why does it say it's not complete? It doesn't look like anyone's been there for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. What?
Someone must have received the Beckoning Light's curse here last night.
Who? I was out here last night looking for the curse bearer connected with the Beckoning Light, too.
Did you see anything?
Afraid not. They gotta be out there here somewhere. I was out here last night. Something drawing your interest. Always here. Made sure to take a quick shower this morning. Wait a minute.
Richter? What do you think that is?
The Beckoning Light. That was at the beginning of the game, too. Oh? I don't see anything.
Really? You don't see that? That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air.
A ball of flame? It must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it.
Could such a thing happen in broad daylight? It's gone.
I wonder if that was the Beckoning Light's curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern.
In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby?
We saw it must have been the Beckoning Light. Something might have changed after what just happened. You don't say. The curse bearer might be looking in the vicinity. I want to check the surroundings. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part.
I see.
I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Doesn't seem like anyone's been there.
If what I saw was the curse echo of the Beckoning Light, would that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but it could be because it's midday.
Did something change? Let's save here, just in case. But what if I try moving? Okay, it lets me move. Something might change after what just happened. Is there anything here obvious that changed? Anything at all? Anything look weird or out of place? Maybe something had changed somewhere else. Maybe let's try going to other areas. Maybe there's something else there new. What about here? So that means that's what I did see at the beginning of the game when playing as Shogo. That was most definitely the light. Nothing out of the ordinary here. What about Kinshibori Park? This is where we first saw it, ever. It would have been back here. But it could have also changed placements, maybe. Though I don't notice anything out of the unusual. Well, I never actually finished talking to you, or even began. I seemed a little nervous about when Ayame Tono was mentioned. Or was I just imagining things? We have reason to believe that the curse bearer of the Taiko of Sugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. We have reason to believe that I'm stupid. You have to find them soon. Just ensure. As well as ensure that maybe there's no, bird. Hey, that lady over there. It's Ayame Tono. Seems to be trying to hide. Don't want to start her and have her run off now. Just sit and watch her for now. Reason to believe that I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. Well, let's try going back. Is there anything that looks out of the ordinary after what just happened? Like anything with the building? Maybe there's a specific spot on the building I got clicked that looks weird. Anything at all. What happened? It was definitely the beckoning light. Alright, let's try something. Let's try a different approach. Let's go to Miricho. Zoom over here, save the game, and we're about to call out her. Yo! Alright, I'll be right back. He's gone. I suppose he really does want to talk to her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh. Does he mean to intimidate her? She knows.
I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. Wonder what they're talking about. Doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here.
Hi. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, hmm?
Yes, very smooth. Hello. Thank you so much for yesterday. I know it's sun, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police.
I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in.
Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please.
Why are you being chased?
Piece of my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared.
Do you have any idea why they're after you?
Well, I have been searching for the curses, so... we shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. How cruel! This handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily.
It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves.
What's shady reasoning? If you got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? If you got some murky secret to hide...
Anyway, how's your plan to resurrect Okusai going?
Fortunately, that's been going quite well. Oh?
Does that mean you found someone to steal the curse stone from?
Not exactly, but I found a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me.
What do you mean by last second?
You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you?
What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you in from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort.
Huh? Is that what got you interested? Oh, I got it. You're going to steal it for yourself.
Not all, I'm just curious.
Excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That's a close one. Should've known the only one you can count on in yourself is this world.
You can't let it get away. Let's go after her.
Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream. Please, wait. We'll help you out. No conditions. You change your mind quick. This makes you even all the more suspicious.
I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay.
Could be you don't know how to handle a girl like that.
Since you're looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her, just in case?
Well, this doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize as there are police officers in my close family.
At least it allows us to keep in contact, no matter how small. Ayame Tono says that plans for the Rival Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal Curse Stone?
Richter? Huh? You know, I have one as well. The last resort.
You do?
Even if we don't steal another Curse Stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it.
So you think it might be possible that she has her own too?
That
She despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a curse stone with the soul dregs already in it? Doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko Sugaru curse stone. We still don't know much about that one.
Richter, the last resort Ayame spoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her.
I hear you loud and clear. What if I go here now? I wonder if there's a way to actually get her to follow you. Or if that's simply an inachievable feat.
Did anything change?
far as I can tell, nothing's changed. What the heck? Something might change after what just happened. Why is this suddenly? This thing is suddenly important, I can tell. Let's try Kinchi Boy. Anything out of the ordinary here? No? I was literally just here. Why did I come back here? It definitely feels like I'm missing something. But I don't know where to start. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, nothing's different. Let's see what happens. No, you know what? No, let's do it. Excuse you? Who are you? Also, evidently I was right. I didn't do that right, but still, that's more concerning. What the heck happened here? What? There's a new challenger approaches. All right, we'll go back to that in a bit, but let's start by going back to Tetsuo. All right, you two. Back in Komagata. Boss, I just talked to Sumida Police.
Oh, what now?
They found a van in Chiba Mountains. It looked like it'd been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? Blood is a perfect match for Michio's.
Huh. So it must have been the van that hit Michio.
Got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed, though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere else between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped.
Got it. Thanks for the report.
Well, that was good.
Which one is this?
Quackitude.
love it. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that I'd help the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should think to them again later. I guess we still can't rule out the possibility that Michio did commit suicide. She's so young. And all the adults in her life did was push her around. Big building. He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. Wish I still had that stamina.
By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. Are we sure that was really an accident?
Good question. I was wondering the same thing.
Damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found.
Exactly. It suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then, what was the motive, you think?
Who would have a reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew all about his crimes. But then, Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Koei Eijunuchi. Would say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her. Doesn't seem likely somehow.
Right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse.
That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over.
Not just possible. She may have already done it last night, just like with the Y.
Is there anything else that could serve as a motive?
A talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for.
Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her?
Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in the house.
Doesn't a hit and run seem like a drastic measure to go to for a little talisman?
In the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all.
Yeah, it looks that way. Either way, we still need... What we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves.
Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy.
Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up.
I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but... I guess we just have to wait. Should we head inside?
Alright then. Boss, I thought we were going to wait for Mio in the school. Alright, let's go inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll see you again. The Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may contain a way to stop the curse. Yako and Mio head back to Komagata High School to share this information with Tsutsumi. Alright, here we go.
Ain't that interesting? The Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, huh?
Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher.
Thank you.
Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success.
Ariel, stop making things sound weird. Anyway, let's show what we found at Michiyo Shiraishi's house.
Yes, please.
Her dad's dead.
Yes! A man named Y. Turned up sacrifices for black magic? And Michio helped with the kidnapping. Mr. Junichi used that to blackmail her?
Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Junichi and Iwai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice.
Huh? Really?
That ribbon was left at the scene of Kohei's his death as proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already?
Yes, ever since this morning. There's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit.
Yep. So, if we get this record of fate's Yin Scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse?
Yes, the source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo incident that dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Seimon and Uchimikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse.
Right. I'll leave out to approach this to you two. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the record of fate's Yin Scroll your top priority.
Understood. How we go about looking for it? It's possible the sins of Seaman have inherited, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask at Paranormal Affairs.
That reminds me. Mio, was Western black magic used by Iwai and Nijima really just an imitation?
Huh? Why are you asking me?
Boss said you knew about this sort of thing.
Do you not?
Well, I have some knowledge, but... How strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. Oh, it's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right, but it still feels a little weird.
So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic?
If I could have a look at the grimoire, I could be sure, but... Based on their methods, I say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. Still, because they purposely required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much! I'm impressed! This only matches with the vibe we got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right. Thanks, I guess?
If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it.
I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are.
Alright, how about the mastermind? I got an idea.
Huh? What is it?
This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that UI person.
Yep. Whether the goal is to restore youth or resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money too. It also matched Hideki Araishi's account of the woman's voice.
An evil business slave with supernatural powers. Classic setting.
If only we could confirm that those powers of hers were actually real.
We need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Oh, then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop being around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki.
What? Me? Yes?
Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio.
My curse stone? It's been in my pocket all this time. Thanks. I'm going to borrow it for just a second.
Well?
Yes. There's soul dregs inside after all. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything. I swear, you have to believe me. It's okay. We know.
Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you.
What?
There's no mistake that Junichi and I were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is... the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki.
What? Inside me? What? What do you mean?
It's okay.
It's okay, Yako. Please, calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. I'm Michio's ghost. What? Probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako.
You know what? That makes sense actually now, because that would explain the whole deal with her getting furious over Junichi's presence. Back at the beginning. Yeah, that actually makes sense now.
No way. I mean, Michio's ghost is inside me? I explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean you can lose control of yourself. Normally the mind will reject such attempts and it do nothing more than affect one's mood or mental or energy levels. But Michio had a powerful spirit sense to begin with. And because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. And so, for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point, which also means it will be difficult to guide her to her spirit to the afterlife. No way. We've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... I don't feel any different. I mean, I'm me. I think. It's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You've been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, you don't have a proper understanding of the rest Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why. It would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry.
Then probably she knew the entire time. And it's why she didn't try and unpossess us or say anything, because she knew that it couldn't happen. At least not as things stand.
If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
If that happens, you will never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? But if it's Michio, then maybe it won't be so bad. I don't know. What should I do? But... it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's powers were boosted and strengthened by the Feast. Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. That means... I was the one who killed them. Cursed them both.
Uh-oh.
No, you're being controlled. Right, Inspector?
Yeah, that's right. It's likely she be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. You don't need to worry about that.
No, you're wrong. I want to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wish that all cruel adults around me would just die. I brought the curse stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. How I felt. Yako, because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It's so hard. It would be unusual for someone to take their own life. I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence. Treat those feelings like they were worthless. I've done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. That's why I killed them. Yako!
Oh.
There you are! Oh, hi, Michio. What's up with you? What is up with you? You got me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. Feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you've been doing good. Yeah. Sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on. You're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone's making you... You tell me if anyone's making you sad and I'll take care of them. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Seeing that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back. All because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. It's started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? Something went wrong. And that's why I died with regrets. Thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. I'm sorry for dragging you into this. Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish it is. I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me. No, Michio, wait! Hmm?
Oh, hey.
Huh? You're awake. Do you feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Is this... Are you in the classroom? Huh? Was I dreaming?
I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but you need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say. Now.
Right. And so, after considering what to do, it's true that Michio's consciousness has mixed with yours. But if I summoned her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. So you thought to use the spirit board again. Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really? You think? And our spirit has been close to you ever since then. Now let's do it. I think we should. And I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready?
Oh boy. I honestly don't know if I am, but let's hold on a minute.
I need a little time. That's okay. Let me know when you're ready. Thanks. I'm ready. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Right, like this. Good. Now do as I do. The Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. The Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are there. It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright.
Are you Michio Shiraishi?
The Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you the spirit of Michio Shiraishi?
Yes. Well,
He said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking a question only Michio would know the answer to? Question Michio would only know the answer to. Let's see then. A Spectre of the Spirit Board. How much does the ribbon I bought with Michio cost?
$490.
490 yen. That's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? Why don't you ask about the location of Fumichika Nijima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well? Okay,
Where is Fumichika Nijima's hideout?
Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please tell me the location of Fumichika Nijima's hideout.
Uh-oh.
Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. It hurts painful to try and remember. But you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. It moved. This is an address. She's giving us an address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you.
Alright. There we go. Get a move on, check out that address. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area.
I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is.
Where's the talisman?
Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know where the talisman that you had is?
Yes.
She does know. Wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did you carry around the talisman with you at all times?
Yes.
So she did carry it with her. And how did you have it? Did you have it with you when you had your accident?
Yes.
She had it with her. There's nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene.
So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated.
Who would do that? It would mean that someone knew Michio had died before the police did.
The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them?
Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run? But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else.
Even so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. To only take the talisman? Seems hard to believe. Unless they went after the talisman from the very beginning.
How likely is that? The talisman really is so special.
Ariel mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting it for no particular reason.
Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking? I'll try. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know who was behind the hit and run?
Yes.
She says she knows. That's a relief. She hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Huh. So that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking. Right. A Spectre of the Spirit Board. Who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder.
Nami. Namigaki? Wait! Hold on, first of all, let me just make sure of something. Is Namigaki... Okay, no, it is who I thought it was. Okay, I was about to say, it is Yutaro, so yeah, that explains it. I was about to say, for some reason, I forgot his last name, and I thought it was talking about the guy who was, like, running the paranormal affairs. I got confused for a second. Apologies.
Huh? Namigaki?
What? You mean you saw Namigaki? You two know him.
We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio.
What? How is he playing without his curse stone?
Said he'd be waiting near Ryogoku Bridge.
Got it. I'll join you there once they're done.
He's the bastard who killed Michio? Yako. Should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. Goodbye. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. No. Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know me? I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Janucci. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. I thought I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things we wish we could take back. But I'm glad I at least now know the truth. Yako, there's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday. Can we hang out again?
Aw.
You mean it? Okay. I promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah. It's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako? Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? Oh, sorry. It's just Michio. She's taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. But it was so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. Why'd this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? Feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have known something was wrong, but come on. Just, what's she thinking? Seriously. Like, really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you would change or whatever. I just want you to live. Yako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. One day, when we meet on the other side, I'm gonna give her a good punch and tell her she's a real fool's procession or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. Alright. I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait!
No?
Look. The coin. It moved to no all on its own. You're right. When did it do that? Seems like she still has something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea what Michio wants? Me? Oh! Please. Don't forget me. I think she told me she didn't want me to forget. I see. Then... Michio? If you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What?
Do something that shows you won't forget. Maybe? Aha! Aw.
Thank you. Though, I don't really want you to punch me. To live a long life, okay? I'll see you later.
Goodbye, Michio. Oh. Now we're gonna get the finale to you. Alright, Yutaro.
Ako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I just feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling on myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control of or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah. I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. That may be an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Sumi.
Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body.
But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief.
Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But, are you really sure about this? Having you us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident.
It's fine. Treat me as the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over, so thanks, Chief.
Ryogoku Bridge. Whoa, you didn't say anything about bringing the police.
Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have a curse stone already.
Boyd's? Boyd's! What are you? Crane stem.
There's a lot of traffic around here. It's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy. We should let him take care of this. His tower is visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. Chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still, it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us.
Well, leave this to me, okay?
Anything else? I don't have any ill intentions. I want to tell you that I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone.
And that's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi?
Well, we met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Uh-huh.
Met once.
Oh, I see. Well, it must have been painful for you, but... Did you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with her car?
I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about.
If you don't know, I'll tell you. And you'll let me ask some questions in return. Did you just get your license recently?
Huh?
We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find out who the owner is.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed somebody with your curse stone, didn't you?
Stop! Stay away from me! Damn it! Okay, I give up. It's all over for me.
Afterwards, Yutaro Namigaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress the girl he had in the car with him. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. He became very nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When he returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check on the victim alone, while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run. It's a little similar to a suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. Next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered and, luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, spied him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Controlled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore, and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard the rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, it would be like if the accident never happened. With that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched for the areas associated with the Seven Mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot washing machine mansion as a result. I see.
That's right. I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me.
Okay. Calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about a talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident?
Talisman? What are you talking about?
So you don't know anything. In that case, what about the woman who was with you? Can you ask her?
Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place.
Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. If she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you?
Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town.
So that's why... What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Oh, are you absolutely sure of that?
What point is it, Irving, in her eyes in you now? What? Do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's brawn on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that.
Shut up!
Wait. You're not implying something, are you? What's wrong, Inspector Sumi? You're dressed in sweat.
No, wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? Listen up, I'm taking this one with me down at the station for more questioning. You two go after record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Go, got that?
Okay, we will.
Come with me.
Whoa! Is Ayano his daughter? Let's get going. Yeah.
That's a place to get. Oh, why is he got a gun? He's got a gun.
Let's do this and manhunt.
All right. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers discovered the residence of paroled offender Fumichika Nijima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. The suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now lodged in Sumida City. The suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take a refugee indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives or poison gas. The former Yasuda Gardens. Sorry, boss. I tried to need you at a safe house. But you legged it just before we got there. Not your fault. You should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We got officers all over town. So you might have time before you bag him. Bird? Bird! Mockingbird.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end this episode here. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see y'all later. Peace.